This whole flow is a conversation, so your words act.
Soy boy, follow me. Oh, so funny. T gamers know you. Know you, you're my hero. Whew. Well, good thing I got a new scale, because I gotta spend it immediately. Immediate scale spend. Oh, thank you. Fam's good. We had a great day. Just relaxed after all the much to do on Thanksgiving. We just slept in. Yeah, man. Oh, she's still working, huh? Late night. Getting colder there. I don't know. My family visits there to get away from the cold here. It's gonna be below freezing tonight. Y'all are wearing sweatpants when it's 70 out, talking about cold. I don't know about that. I was cooking ahead a little bit, and it's not looking good. It's not looking good. But this Chungus can ruin my life. If I don't, I'm gonna scale Encore on Salazzle for this fight, this 3 Pokemon fight, because this Diggersby can just one crit wipe me, pretty much. Or I shouldn't say wipe. I could sack a Pokemon. I could do a pure sack and beat it. Yeah, a pure sack and beat it, and I'm not willing to do that. To save a scale that I will definitely spend no matter what. It's just a question of, can I get through Plan's gym without a scale? And I'm gonna say yes. So anyway, take a look at this crazy plan. We're gonna lead with this pre-paralyzed Rabombi, so that we can show Heavy Slam killed a Bastiodon. And then we're gonna switch in our Lazzle that lives double crit, and we're gonna Encore it into Heavy Slam, so it can't do Stealth Rocks or Metal Burst or any of that stuff. Then we're not gonna break Sturdy. We're gonna switch out. Cheese may not love you, but I do. Oh, you make my little heart and my bits tingle. What's up, G? Good morning, good evening. And we're gonna switch in this camera up that I kept yawn on, and we're gonna click Lagging Tail Yawn, I think? Yeah, Lagging Tail Yawn. And then, so that means we're gonna take 2 Heavy Slams, and then we're gonna Earth Power them down to Sturdy, and send ourselves out into a random Mon. And then it doesn't matter what Mon it is, it's baiting Heavy Slam, and we're just gonna go to Starmie. So Starmie always takes exactly 1 Heavy Slam, then he falls asleep. I guess I could even pivot to somebody else. I could pivot back to Camera and be full HP. which is better. Then I go into Starmie on 1 HP guy, and I click Surf. Is there a better way? Is there a better way? Hold up. No, you're dead to crit unless I can get Tailwind. Because I don't... If I get Tailwind, I don't care about rocks. So, hold on. I'm gonna change my lineup. I'm gonna go Honchcrow on the final Heavy Slam. I'm gonna Tailwind. Then I'm gonna go Crab on the Sleep turn in Tailwind. And I'm just gonna chain the back. Yeah, Chungus is gonna come out. It's always gonna quick attack. We don't care. That's just better. Question 2. In a world, I do need Encore, right? I need Encore to prevent. Yeah. Because I need to get him to sturdy without allowing anything. Alright, this is safer than my Starmie thing. My Starmie thing was still double crit. I think this is now riskless with the scale spin. Such an ape run, man. Hey, I got a resource. I'll spend it immediately. Sold it. I'm still bringing Starmie as backup plan. Okay, 1, 2. Ben Modes, hello. Welcome in. What do you need to be? You need to be at 132. Great. Oh, we gotta go spend the scale. Right. The old 4 Pokemon setup works every time. So if I yawn, do I even need the yawn? I do. I yawn, then I sturdy him. Encore ends. Right.
That's why at Granger, we're
Encore,
with professional grade
switch,
industrial supplies and
yawn.
fast delivery. Call clickgranger.com or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
Encore's turn 1, switch is turn 2. Yawn is turn. Am I crazy or are the turns wrong? Like, this doesn't sound like it works anymore to me. I switch in on Heavy Slam. I encore, I take Heavy Slam. That's our encore turn 1. I switch to Camerupt. I think it still works. Maybe not. So then I switch to Camerupt. That's turn 2 of Encore. If I yawn now, he can still Metal Burst. So I'd have to Earth Power on the final Heavy Slam. It would still trigger red card and send me to a random mon. Depending on the mon, it's fine. If it sends me to Honchcrow, no, this doesn't work. God, this is such a... Why is this so dang hard? Because Chungus is a demon, that's why. But objectively, I know that in my heart, but still. Heavy Slam into you. Encore, turn 1. Switch to Camerupt. I hate this fight! Ah! Get all these great Pokemon and then get box checked by stupid 3-mon Bastiodon nonsense. Because my flying type died. Ridiculous. Why did I think this worked before is the question. Maybe I can do it with Rocks Up. So new plan, we go Encore. I can't reliably Encore and Toxic. What's up, Lowry? I'm getting cooked by this stupid easy fight. Not easy for this box. How are you doing? And I thought I had a 6 setup. Just a nice little 4 Pokemon setup for 1 Pokemon. And then chain, and I'm off by don't want to just have to risk crit. I mean, it's like multi-crit, right? 24... That'd be double crit. 2 out of 3 crits, which I've been double crit. I've been back-to-back crit in each of the last, like, 3 or 4 streams, so I don't feel good about that at all.
Life doesn't wait, and neither should you. Aleve can help you deal with pain less throughout your day.
How old am I? I'm getting Aleve ads in my product placement on YouTube. Thanks a lot, YouTube. Appreciate that. Daily Aleve. I didn't know I was there yet. What if I dropped his attack? Would I be dead to double crit then? If I took 21, 47? No, then it would be triple crit. I can get behind triple crit. So we lead pre-paralyzed ground type. On like no HP. Bait Bastiodon. Now we say it's Encore Toxic. And there's no roll problems. Yeah, never dead to double crit. So now we go Encore. We go Toxic. Encore, we go Toxic. Toxic breaks the Sturdy. On the final Heavy Slam, we go to bat. Oh, but then we can't sleep him. We can't Toxic without messing up the sleep. And we don't have a way to set up Tailwind without risking crit. Single crit. Okay. Okay. We can't extend the Encore, right? Not safely. Crooklead is still better than Ravambi, just naturally, but what if no, I don't want to I have to Citrus, so 33 is the most damage I can safely do here, and I don't think that plus Surf is enough. It's not. Encore, Switch, Yawn, Slow Earth Power. Encore, Switch, Yawn. Can't slow Earth Power. You can't slow Earth Power. Can I slow Flamethrower and never die, perhaps? Slow Flamethrower, then I'd have to go back to Maractus Lead to get enough chip. Okay, so we can get 12%, get it up to 40, plus, oh, we can't. Well, let's do the math. 18 plus 60. What does King Lure do? With Muscle Band is fine. $96 plus 60 is $156. That's plenty. Okay, second question. Does Flamethrower crit make me die at a Metal Burst? Oh, I could burn him. Can't do that. Cannot. Okay, new idea. How many new ideas can I have? Yawn. Encore, switch,
Transferring credits
yawn,
from WGU
switch
was,
again,
it was a
tank the
great
heavy
experience.
slam,
I went
he
to
falls
6 or
asleep,
7 other
click
universities,
black
and WGU
glasses,
just said, here, send it here, and we'll take
knock
care of it. It was
off.
seamless, and I knocked out almost 3 years worth of credits, and I did it in about 14 months.
Learn more.
Do 55. 55 and 196. And regular 96. Does that finally work? 55 and 96. Is the full HP. Okay, and that means I'm taking, so you take a heavy slam, falls asleep. We knock off on the guaranteed sleep turn. You can't guarantee two. You can't guarantee both. Still doesn't work. This fight's pissing me off. Especially since I thought I had it done. I have so many good tools. There's no way that Spiky Shield Sucker Punch does enough. 18 and 17 is definitely not enough. And I would need Iron Ball on this guy. Bait to kill. Yep. 18 and 17. Alright, so the Tailwind's not possible. Okay, if Tailwind's not possible, let's go back to Starmie, and there is now potential fiction. And that's just life. I have come to terms with the fact that I can't make the pieces fit. 3 paralyzed for Bombi, dead to heavy slam. This is better to be Crook. Yes. 3 paralyzed Crook, dead to heavy slam at -1. Go to Slazzle, Encore, the heavy slam, go to Camel, click Yawn, guess I don't click yawn. And I don't do... Is there a way for me to guarantee get guy back in safely? Because if I can get camera up in and click a yawn, or organically just get spun to Starmie, I still might be okay. But that means I can't bring like low HP Crook. That part would be gone. Which is fine if I'm only clicking one. Rabombi, so maybe we just gotta vibes it a little bit better. Rabombi plus Encore. Plus if I sash him. Fine. Rabombi plus Encore. Go to Bastiodon. Rabombi, Lazzle, Encore, Camel. Maybe I have to Encore it twice. I can't guarantee I take 4 though. And I don't have a turn. By the way, all of this is so I can get... I want to get... The worst thing I'm willing to have is Starmie with killing rolls, always baiting quick attack, which means I have to take less than 13% damage, which is either rocks or heavy slam. But not 2 heavy slams. So I'm willing to risk that. And then there's like double crits shenanigans. I can still lose a Mon that way. But I'll live with it. And I'm not just raw dogging eggs in to die. To sometimes just high roll with the crit. Not doing it. If I have to do 0 fights this stream. Give me yours. You. You're not faster in Tailwind, right? Not that I can even get the Tailwind up. Right? Because we have to assume 1 turn sleep. Encore. Switch to Camel. I have to sash it first. Then Encore ends. It never roars. It never metal bursts. So it's Heavy Slam again. Could make it so that, so I Encore, then I could make it so that after the second Heavy Slam, I'm always dead to a third. So I can get it. it down to sturdy. It's 1 HP now. I can get it reliably. 3 Pokemon, I can get it to 1 HP. Then I can yawn it, and I've given it 1 turn to Stealth Rock. What are the other options? Do I outspeed this guy naturally? I do. What if I don't Lagging Tail? What if I red card myself on purpose? So I just bait Heavy Slam. I go here, I bait another Heavy Slam guaranteed. Is it guaranteed? Can't Metal Burst be plus 10? I think Metal Burst can be plus 10 with Sturdy active anyway. Yeah. How do I make this work? How do I freaking make this work? I definitely have the tools, and I am just not seeing it. Having, like, no real hazard removal is rough. Fake out lead. No, so here the puzzle is I can kill the Bastiodon in a number of ways. The problem is that if I kill the Bastiodon, even though I can kill the Bastiodon and get guaranteed quick attack out of Digger's Feet, it's just single crit to straight up lose one of my best Pokemon. So let's just pretend I kill. No, I don't have to pretend. Sorry. So I have this lead, which is decently nifty. Iron Ball, Maractus, pre-damage to be dead to Heavy Slam. We Spiky Shield, we break Sturdy that way, like we're a Togedemaru. And then we switch in 8 on Heavy Slam. We Sky Uppercut and KO, right? So we can be dead. We can pre-damage to be quick attack range on Digger's Feet, guaranteed. So I can set up either high horsepower or quick attack, whichever is better for me. And then I can't do anything with that. I can switch in Starmie on quick attack, and then I'm getting 90-10, and I usually don't kill with Wise Glasses Surf. That's the only fast kill I can show the guy. And then the only slow Pokemon I have that does this job is Exeggutor, who can switch in on quick attack and then dies to a high roll of non-crit quick attack into Body Slam crit, which is just, that's not good enough for me. Not good enough at all. Double crit I'm down with, single crit to lose eggs I'm not. So that sucks. And then Gastrodon 1v1s this guy even through Shell Smash. So Macargo is completely safe if I have a Pokemon for it, but everything that kills Digger's Feet tends to kill that too. Yeah. So then the other idea on the 8th thing was like, hey, let me get Digger's Feet, quick attack, and then get an Intimidate so I can manage it better. Well, if I get Intimidate, then I'm doing 50-50 high horsepower Body Slam. And I actually can't switch into that combination of moves, period. I don't have a Mon that lives those 2 moves other than Exeggutor, which is the Mon I'd be wanting to position to win the battle. So the whole thing just devolves from there. fake out lead would just be the old fake out, break sturdy, right? Like fake out lead would be, I could either get to that, right? I can get Diggersby to click any single move I want. And none of them helped me. And so that's how I ended up looking at Tailwind lines. That I know that I can get Starmie on the field for guaranteed quick attack, and then try to hit this range, and then if I miss the range, things get sketchy. But then I can like send in Gliscor, and only if I get 90-10 Parrot am I even in trouble. That feels better to me. That's crit in the 90-10 into para, double para, or double crit. Like, that's fiction territory. But Starmie doesn't do enough damage with just Spiky Shield, so I can't just do that. And so I've been finding more and more Pokemon that I can use to get like this tiny little bit of extra damage down. Right, the only safe way I have to beat Diggersby is exactly Tailwind Kingler. And in order for me to get Tailwind Kingler, I can't get Tailwind on Macargo. Is that true? What if I got guaranteed Flamethrower? If I got... Do I have any way to kill Bastiodon and bait Macargo and not Diggersby? Maybe? Yes. Well, no, you don't. Let's play with that some more. Okay, let's pretend I could get Macargo in. If I can get Macargo in on Power Gem, get Macargo and Power Gem, I could get Lazzle on Flamethrower, and I could Encore the Flamethrower. Can Murkrow take 2 Flamethrowers? Probably not. No. Can't take a single Power Gem. No way Rabombi can. Won't even bother looking at that. So no, early... You can't do anything with early Macargo either. Just all of my... This is all of my ground types being slower than this Diggersby because their minus speed is the punish here. If any of them were faster, this would be fine. Well, that's not true. If Gliscor were faster, it would be fine. Gliscor being slower ruins everything because I can't prevent setup. Diggersby with setup is the wipe condition, so that's not allowed. Doesn't he QA? He QAs once. I'm sorry, I'm not sure what that question was in response to. I can force Diggersby to quick attack on Starmie once, and then after that it's a 90-10. If that's your question. But then all of the things. If you're asking about somebody else that might be QA, I don't know. So I do think we go back to this. We say, okay, we encore, we switch, we don't spiky shield, this is just a placeholder mon. Turn 1 switch, bait heavy slam, switch to Lazzle, encore, switch to Camerupt on encore turn 2, Earth Power down to Sash, encore turn 3. And then I can yawn. I can yawn as long as I don't have anybody in the party that's dead to spikes. But if I yawn, I never guarantee that I'm going to get Tailwind. And I can't bring backup plans for both. So I think we just do the Starmie line. So we say we Earth Power on our final turn, and then we yawn, and then we just yawn again to get him to fall asleep. And when he falls asleep, we go to Starmie, and we spin to kill, and we'll be faster, and we'll get Diggersby for always quick attack. We'll surf once, and we'll pray to God we hit this 25% range. And if we don't, we're in 90-10 territory, because that first quick attack is guaranteed. Now we've taken 12% and a quick attack. And so we're usually going to be dead to a second quick attack crit. So I don't really want to take that. So I guess the answer is we go to Kingler, who would be... No, I still have to risk the Starmie, right? This is where I said I guess go to a score. Because then it's 90, 10, 50, 50 body slam para, and anything other than that is fine. Right? Double crit's even fine. Yeah. So we go to Cherry Berry, Gliscor. Or maybe even pre-toxic. No, pre-toxic puts us in double crit range. Okay. Switching Gliscor. Score has to win. I think that's it. And then we'll just bring Gastrodon in the back. The good news is Maractus will actually always revenge kill Diggersby if we miss the range and then Gliscor dies. Okay. I don't think I'll find better than this. Coming back to the kind of original plan. So we do Maractus. Over Rabambi. Spike Man. Don't need you. needs a citrus in case we get roared in. No, I haven't seen Baron live in a minute. What's he up to? Calculus NG Plus. Holy. That sounds like a trip. Got Pax Roxanne. Yep. I've done my fair share of calculus. It is fun. Quite fun. Has a hard no control R rule. I like that. I think that more players need that. We use it as a crutch. Myself included, I certainly did. It's amazing how far you make it if you just don't quit. It really is. A lesson learned through experience. From watching those far more virtuous than I was. Alright, Iron Ball Maractus. Just Iron Ball, we're not with Sucker Punch for later, okay? Encore Lazzle with Citrus. Gliscor. And Gastrodon back up. Right? I like unique things in the box, Lowry. I dropped Earthquake for Yawn. Only a Nuzlocke such as I would do stupid things like that. And here I am using it. I love Yawn. Guaranteed switches. Guaranteed safe switches for my Glass Cannon. I have a lot of fast, powerful Pokemon. Iker Trent. Guaranteed Heavy Slam. That's what I mean, right? You either get a safer switch on a better move, or you get the guaranteed. The Encore Heavy Slam. Can't switch AI, because it does... Okay, and we didn't get double crit, which is nice. Go to Camel. That was Encore turn 1. This is Encore turn 2. I didn't Lagging Tail. I was supposed to Lagging Tail. All that prep and I didn't Lagging Tail, right? Because I forgot. I didn't think it was necessary anymore. The point was to slow activate red card. So now, what? Maractus can die if I get red carded into it? That's really dumb. How else can we do this? I can Yawn here. don't get super unlucky. I think it's okay. Because he can't really, like, perma-roar me into the wrong thing. Yeah. We're gonna have to sash this guy. Don't do it. Fail. Okay, this is probably rocks. This is probably rocks. I just go Starmie now. Right? Heavy Slam or rocks. There's no... The yawn doesn't help anymore. There's rocks. Spin. Lagging Tail Yawn was so cool! You idiot! Just hit the range. Because we didn't take rocks damage, though, it's actually slightly safer now. Now we're good. Right? Quick attack max roll is 78. He went for the 90-10, so all of my fear deserved. God. F that battle. Ridiculous. So unnecessary. Can't wait for the Quick Claw one. Yeah, Starmie's been popping off. Probably second in frags to 8. Alright, let's spend less time on this one. You're never gonna guess what the lead is. Fake out overheat. No way. What? Alright, fake out overheat gets Lunatone. For usually Trick Room. I know. We go to Iron Ball, Caparaja, who will underspeed. And so this one's a little interesting. 2 different versions of the world. If it doesn't click Trick Room, we live Psychic Crit into Explosion Crit. So it wouldn't be able to Trick Room and we would never die. So Caparaja, Heroes work. And then we don't care about order. If Trick Room doesn't go up and the Boom Mons are dead, even though we handle them first, Black Glasses Crocodile beats Soul Rock 1v1 out of Trick Room because it still has room service. We're going to knock off and frag it. And where's the other one? Come on. Gastrodon does the same thing against Camerupt. Switches in on random move and KOs if we're not in Trick Room. Okay. So, we got 4 Mons for the non-Trick Room version, which is unlikely. And then, but we have 2 slots to deal with the other universe, where Iron Ball, full HP Caparaja kills Lunatone, and that baits guaranteed Camel, slow kill Eruption. Sorry, slow kill Fire move. On that Fire move, we go to our 4x resist, we tank it. So Trick Room went up, we KO'd, right? We KO -1 speed guy. Yep, we're slower. You don't out-slow Iron Ball Ja. I know. Oh, I know you're playing Ape. You don't have to reinvent the wheel like that. Oh, sorry, I didn't put the screen on. Lowry, you're the greatest. Alright, Fire Gem gone. Turn 2 of Trick Room. Then we get Earth Power. We go to Gliscor, our only thing, our only flying type. Huge. Wherever that is. Oh, I have another flying type now. Look at me. So exciting. That's okay. I'm still bringing Gliscor. It's better overall here. Bring Gliscor on our guaranteed Earth Power. That's turn 3 of Trick Room. Get Eruption. Back to Tyrantrum. That's turn 4 of Trick Room. Go to Gastrodon. Take the last attack. Trick Room ends. KO with Skull. And then Solrock is still out of Trick Room. It's just Crocodile. It's amazing how often my pre-planned fights are bad. My goat. Copper-Raja has been a hero. I mean, how could it not be? Only normal resist. Just like anytime I needed to take a move, it's like, all right, Jaw, get in there, buddy. Don't get crit. Try not to die to this heat wave. Don't get burnt now. And he's like, all right. Back-to-back Gastrodon fights? Let's do it. Where's Tuta when you need it? Who else I'm missing here? Ape, Ja, Tyrantrum. We're missing the Dark type. Crook. Oh, you got Milo. I love my Milo. Alright, I guess you can have Citrus just in case, because we're never using this item. You get Iron Ball. 90 base power. What is Bouncy Bulb? I don't even know these moves anymore, man. What happened to the Pokemon I grew up with? It left me behind. Alright, we don't need an item here. You're not even taking damage, so I'll give you a Citrus. And then you get Black Glasses. It's like the Let's Go Eevee moves. You are speaking a language that I do not understand. I missed so many generations. I came back for Dynamax and Sword and Shield because it was good content to watch, and then it was COVID, and all of a sudden I'm like, oh yeah, nostalgia. Oh my, 100% of the damage, that might be the best advertisement for Empyrean you've ever given me. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we bring our pivot guys for, well, let's bring the pivot guys up higher, because that's where they're likely to be. And then just bring my 1v1s. It's so hard not to play on speed up on Ape, I must say. Like, I never really played on speed up with either of the other characters, but it is a lot harder to turn off the speed up with this guy. I think because I don't want to watch it, and I just assume that other people don't either. Okay, no boosting item, Iron Ball, Citrus Berry for no reason, nothing for no reason, Black Glasses. Nothing so we don't waste one. Black Glasses. To kill Solrock, yes. Okay. Hiker Thrice. takeout. Big damage. Chip matters. Overheat kills. I think that's 52. That's my story, and I'm sticking with it. Later, T. Have a great night, man. I'm sure I'll see you in the morning. Alright, Lunatone for Power Gem or Trick Room. It's over 95% Trick Room. Oh, the Bronzong. See ya. Yes. We hope so. We hope so. Chimney tonight. What's up, Jamal? You'll be here till you pass out. Sounds like me on a monkey stream. Iron Ball, Iron Head is slower than Lunatone can even imagine being. And that is one deadly Lunatone. Alright. This is Camerupt. We are faster than Camerupt in Trick Room. That was... Trick Room went up on the switch. That was turn 2. This is Fire Move. Ja is a hero here, and is barely not dead to super effective Earth Power. 98%. Iron Elephant, Iron Ball, Iron Head. Elephant, Ball, Head. Elephant, Ball, Head. Hero. Ja needs a name. We did get crit. Is that max roll crit, perchance? Oh, it was Flamethrower. Big Ja E4 if real. Now we go Gliscor. On Earth Power. So we switched on Trick Room. We Iron Head turn 2 of Trick Room. We switched on turn 3 of Trick Room. We switched on turn 4 of Trick Room. So this is the final turn of Trick Room. So you can just go here. Take an Eruption to the face. Dimensions turn to normal. And Scald kills. Fast kill Gastrodon. 2 streams in a row. Who would have thought it? And we have Soul Rock out of Trick Room. With an item. And Crook just beats it. Okay. We did it. We had a riskless fight. Woohoo! Man, I'm still worked up about that Diggersby. That got me mad. Fired up, man. It's a lot of technology in my box to have no answer for a single Pokemon. Like... Alright, I remember having a weird line for this. Let's see how it looks. Yes! Oh god, let me see if this works. If so, it makes me so happy. So, we're just gonna play into counter turn 1. So, we intimidate Dubwool with Crook, and we knock off the Assault Vest. And we live. If we knock off crit double, because of its fluffy, we never die, right? So we knock off crit, we can do 42, sorry, with an assault vest on. Knock off crit does 63, and then we take 1.5 times that, so we take, but even if we took 2 times that, we would live. So Crook always lives. And then we have a -1 assault vest list double, so we can do some real damage with a special attacker. And the special attacker I've chosen is HP Fighting Berserker, who is just gonna bludgeon double to death with HP Fightings. Tab looks horrendous. That's not true. Tab looks like its normal terrible thing where I'm probably gonna try to fraud Deathless, and Quick Claw is gonna ruin my life. Maxi is absolutely possible wipe. There is just, I just don't have, right, Starmie as your rocks removal being dead to rolls of Stone Edge before considering Stone Edge crit, before considering the fact that Hazard can be on the field when I switch in, is brutal. Starmie is the only Pokemon I have that can get Crustle into Rapid Spin range for Starmie later, and I have Rabombi and Centiskorch as my 2 potential checks to other Mons on that team, who are just straight up dead to turn 1 Stone Edge. So, if those things happen, as unlikely as they may be, they're more than 1%, and it's potential wipe from there. Ape Candy, get out of here. I have a Black Glasses Sucker Punch kill of Espeon. I don't need Candy for Espeon. Ape probably needs to do Zarude instead. On Maxi. Different fight, sorry. Alright, and this works. This thing probably spams counter, but even if it doesn't, we're always going to deal enough damage. But we're going to kill it in like 5 turns, and it's going to run out of Mega Kicks. Oh, it's not going to run out of Mega Kicks, but it's not doing enough damage. So we're going to get ourselves in a position where Ampharos is clicking a move, and we don't actually care what move it is. We can just go to Citrus Nidoking, pre-paralyzed, of course, and guarantee HP Ice. And then on guaranteed HP Ice, we can go to our newly encored Salazzle, and we can encore that guy. So we click encore, and then we Sludge Bomb, and then we switch on the last turn. And Sludge Bomb plus Overheat always kills. We've taken a single HP Ice, and then we're never dead, and we just Sky Uppercut twice. We use the Chople the first time. So then we kill through, plus defense boost if it happens to use superpower. We never die to crit. Yeah. The only question is, do I really need Berserker to do this job and use up a move slot? Because I have a full spare Pokemon with which to do this. And so I think a better way to go is to just use some other friends. Right, Berserker is safe and it's a hilarious matchup, but it's unnecessary to use the move slot, I think. Oh yeah. Without the assault vest, Auroras destroys this. So we just ice beam 3 times. That's better. It's 100% better. Okay. Great. Move slot saved. Ape ability value. And first Aurora's data of the run. Crook. Ape. Nidoking. Lazzle. And a Bulbous. Oh yeah. I'm thrilled, and I got a good one. Which doesn't just mean, like, I know people see the modest part. I got a good one because it's not minus defense or special defense, so all like the encore setups that it should do, this one will do. It'll show fast 2 shots in the back. That certainly matters as well. Like Lazzle just needs all of the stats, and it has average in everything. I think that Lazzle is Walmart Beedrill. It does a lot of the same matchups that Beedrill kind of only does, where you switch it on grass move and win. Yeah, I imagine that plus defense Lazzle with good speed is better than plus speed Lazzle overall. That might be a hot take, and I can't even back it up, but I wonder. Let's just say that, I wonder. Who is the extra mon that we bring? Kind of feels like I can just bring... I don't think I need an extra mon at all, which is... So we're going to bring Orbeetle, because I just like Orbeetle. I mean, what other better? What? That's a good reason, right? Okay. No damage boost for you. Just an Oran Berry. You get an Oran. You get... I think you do need a Citrus. Just in case. It shouldn't matter. Yeah, we do need a... Well, hold on. Is Oran enough? 132, 121. I don't feel like doing the math. Citrus it is. Plus, I'm never going to bait it. Okay. Have to remember the pre-para on guy. Let's do that now. Can we... Sorry. Maybe make sure there is a glare Pokemon that we could use to pre-paralyze our ground type. Is there a wild glare Pokemon out there that I could have... Level 12, no. Where are these locations? Ekans. I don't think so. Alright, so we'll just Iron Ball Nidoking instead. Can't let it be agility. Why am I using Iron Ball every single battle? And I whiffed on the lagging tail, which makes me still annoyed at myself for that. It was like a key part of the strat. You get an Orin. You get an Orin. 8 Newton to Spinda. I will agree with that. 8 Newton to Spinda is satisfying. I've never let this double damage me with counter before, so that feels uncomfortable. Ooh, Body Slam is a good shout. Good to know for later. Stun Spore. There's Stun Spore in the wild, so I could definitely get my guy paralyzed. Oh, and there's Effect Spore. I don't know if Effect Spore actually does paralyze ground types, though. This is all fine. Alright, we Intimidate guy. We click Knockoff. Take the counter. Take nothing from it. Assault Vest is gone. We go Aurorus. We take nothing. We Ice Beam because it's a special move. Take another Mega Kick. Oh, we can get flinched. Guess I should have had a Citrus Berry for that. Alright, this is guaranteed Focus Blast. Go to Iron Ball Nidoking, who is slower than Ampharos. Nidoking baits guaranteed HP Ice. Go to Lazzle. Alright. Crits me, that's fine. Encore. Sludge Bomb. Crit Poison is fine. You never killed with crit plus poison. Final turn. Go to Ape. Then we overheat so that we can't get static. We win. Bye-bye Choppleberry. Bye-bye Spinda. Good riddance. Let's go pick up our X-Scissor TM. We earned this. X-Scissor TM that we used on the Elite Four. Yes! Let's go Weavile. Almighty. Another riskless fight. In planning, I did forget about Nidoking needing to be Iron Balled or pre-parried. This is why we always check our lines. The people that pre-plan and then just run into the fight, I don't understand them. Now maybe they're just better at planning than I am. Ogre Heat. What's up, HS5? Welcome in. Welcome. Alright, next we got the Psychic Terrain Double. And we've got the right guys for this. So, turn 1, we bring a Maractus. That's dead to Expanding Force, which will be 118 HP. Meanwhile, our Honchkrow is not dead to anything from anybody. So turn 1, we Spiky Shield, and we click Tailwind. Huzzah. Then Honchkrow is faster than everything except Excelgor. So so turn 1, we Tailwind, protect. Turn 2, we knock off Indeedee, Indeedee dies. We get Meowstic. As we switch our Salazzle in. Shocker. Salazzle takes Max Roll Crit. Do we take Max Roll Crit drop into Crit? 26 and 3. Absolutely do. Okay. So Salazzle switches in to Excelgor and clicks Toxic. So sorry, turn 1, Protect Tailwind. Turn 2, Lazzle, KO Indeedee. Turn 3, Toxic Excelgor to break Sash without activating it, so when Burden doesn't go up. And fast KO Meowstic. Excelgor on this turn can do whatever it wants, but we're not dead. Ooh. Would Encore be a problem? Encore could be a problem. Because I don't officially know if Encore would make my knockoff become a 50-50. Let's try to play around that. I'm going to assume that it does, because everything in Run&Bun is bugged. Doesn't that seem like a fair assumption? And we have the turns to do it. Okay. So we switch in Berserker on Bug Buzz as we KO Meowstic. And we can make Berserker be dead to another Bug Buzz. Side down. So turn 1, Tailwind, knock off. Protect, switch, and then we would have to like switch again. Okay. So then we go Lazzle. Okay. Can Lazzle take... What if I'm -2 on Lazzle? Is that scary? Still not scary. Okay. So now we knock off with Honchkrow. We switch in Lazzle. Lazzle's safe for another turn. Honchkrow's got to switch out. We switch out Honchkrow into somebody that's going to help on Sawk and not be dead here. Out of Tailwind. How's Rabombi? Rabombi's fine. Okay. So we switch Rabombi in on... Let me just make sure I have the turns right again. Switch Rabombi in on a random move, and then Rabombi plus Lazzle defeats Sawk, no problem. Yeah. Let's try that again. Tailwind Protect. Switch to Berserker, KO Indeedee. Switch to Lazzle, KO Meowstic. One turn where Excelgor does whatever it wants. Feels like I'm still a turn early. I can't switch into any of my Protect mods, unfortunately. I could just switch in Ape, though. Because the problem with Salazzle is that it can... It can get Encored into Toxic. I'm not. This fight is too easy to let it be ape. Doesn't ape plus Salaz sweep the psychic side? Not if I get fast encored by Excelgor into the wrong move. Or I get like double draw. It probably works, but that's button mashy, and I like doubles. I'm gonna do it the control the AI way, not the me have ape character smash a button way. That's not my. It's just not my style. But you are absolutely correct that that probably works. I'm just not even remotely interested in doing it. So let's do it an IB wing way. Let's do it that way instead. What would that mean? That would mean clicking yawn with camera up, wouldn't it? Isn't that what that would mean? It would. Imaginary person in my head. Fake out, protect. Switch to camera up. Take a bug buzz drop. Click yawn. And KO Meowstick. Take a random target. Nope. Still need to do the one extra turn with this guy. This guy baits Bug Buzz. KO that side. Now we switch camera up. We click a yawn. And then we go 8 plus Lazo and win. That looks better. It's always good to get the doubles fundamentals going early in the run anyway. You gotta do the hard battles like this. Alright, does late 8 Lazo actually clean up the sock? Yes. Yes, it does. Okay, Maractus. Dead to Bug Buzz. And Expanding Force in doubles and Psychic Terrain. 118. That's one. And then Cat needs to be dead to Bug Buzz plus Bug Buzz, which is 84. And no item. And then no items for anybody? I guess I can give... I'm gonna give Ape a Citrus. Because it's gonna take recoil damage. It's the only one that has any inkling of mattering. Alright, Honchcrow, you don't need black glasses, right? KO. KO. That's all you're on the field for. to our encounter. Okay. This is good. Turn 1 Tailwind. Turn 1 Spiky Shield. Slot 1 Spiky Shield because you know how good Maractus is. First Tailwind of the run. Let's go. Knockoff kills. Baiting Bug Buzz. Go here. I don't have to do that at all. I don't know what you're talking about, but we are a long way away from any of that stuff. All right, we got Meowstic here. We have 4 badges. 41 is dead to Bug Buzz, right? Didn't mess anything up. Yep. Honchkrow, knockoff, KO's Meowstic. Let's get Camerupt in there. We gotta get more camel, more Yawn camel data. Just cause I like it. Huge. All right, one more turn of Tailwind. Nobody's dead, right? Nobody's dead. Focus Sash activates before knockoff happens, so I can click knockoff here safely, and I can yawn. Oh my god, Yawn Mush is one of my favorite Pokemon in the whole game. You are preaching to the choir. Yawn, Future Sight, free switch, KO with mon of your choosing. Oh. And then bait for the Future Sight to kill. It's just beautiful. Excelgor is a million speed, but it doesn't matter how fast you are when you're asleep. Salazzle. 8. Click Encore. I don't think it does. I think it only clicks Encore if you're in a status move. Oh, so it could have Encored Yawn, actually. Alright. I can't pass up the opportunity to click Fake Out safely in Psychic Terrain, so we're going to do it. Huge. How can you not? The tech. And then we have Sawk, and Sawk dies to any attack plus any fire attack. counter time, and then we Doom Calc some Tab and Maxi. Let's go. All right. Next location here is Mount Chimney, right? What's left for us? Not much. Doop, 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 doop. Altario, which we do not want here, just because we have it guaranteed later. Although I'd still take it, but I would prefer Jangmo for sure. Jangmo Hakamo would be the prize here. 50-50. We could Repel Manip to get Altaria, more likely, but why would we do that? Alright, moves to be afraid of. These are level 40, I believe. Roost, Dragon Breath, Dual Wingbeat, Heal Bell. Interesting. And then... So sorry, let me get that again. So that's... Dragon move and... Okay, so that's just Steel type. Steel type walls. And then what about these guys? Alright, more Steel type wall. Okay. But we do have fighting moves over here as well. Okay. Bring our 2 Steel types. Do either of these guys have potential, any of these guys have potential items? 5% Razor Claw is an item we can purchase, so we don't need to lead Compound Eyes. Altaria comes with nothing. Okay. That seems fine. Good reminder for me to go get the other bike. I still have the mock bike. And I don't want to get ledge trapped later. Yeah. Come on, Jangmo. Where's the Jang? Where is it? from this run, 07 hero. Hariyama, NG plus Norman Sack. Took out Porygon too, even though he forgot Brick Break. This is a good encounter table, man. I know that Hariyama kind of isn't that good from this point forward, but it's still a fake out mon. And sometimes you just need the Rock Slider. Like this one, I guess it's very much like he never gives you what your box needs. But every box wants a lot of these mons. Plus, this is a Mach Punch conk, right? Off like right away. Yeah, it's gonna. Oh, it's coming online. Right, it comes online at level 60. Turtonator, my hero! Oh. Scaring them all away equally. That's what the speed up is for. And also, in fairness, we have seen every single Pokemon. Oh. But the two were, that was a plus speed. Like and Rocked outspeed me there. We've seen every Pokemon but the ones we're allowed to get. Talk about edging us. Oh, we haven't seen Drudagon, excuse me. And we haven't seen all three Lycan Rock forms yet. But we've almost got the full table. Yes! Come on! It doesn't get Protect, right? This is pre-Protect guy. Only the Hakamo gets that. Low level, yeah. Only the 1% guy gets that. I think I have exactly 2 Quick Balls on purpose. So we can just throw the Quick Ball. Because we can buy Quick Balls. Yeah, we only have one more encounter, yeah. Roar, rude. have? Roar, Dragon Claw, counter, Scary Face. So it can only damage me with Dragon Claw if I don't attack it. Huge crit. Sky Uppercut? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong guy. Oh. Well, that's less good. Get here and get a burn. Reversal with what scales, I ask you? With what scales? Alright, that's +1 encounter. Well, it's not really +1 encounter, but that guarantees Altaria 118. Well, unless it perished, gets itself killed. Which can happen. Otherwise, we have Bruxish 118 fish only. Meat reveal. Oh, we did get the 1% Hakumo. I just realized that. I'm a fool. Soundproof? Okay. No E4 reversal guy. 31 special attack for Clanging Scales is good. I don't think this is a especially bulky mon. Oh, it is. Okay, it's both. It's just bulky in general. Okay, so you want bulk on all sides, so 1 HP, 2 defense is not great. But 25 defense and 31 special attack are good. This is a mixed attacker. I would say average result. Maybe above average. Depending on the moveset. And Soundproof is fun. I don't know that Soundproof is better, per se, but it's fun. And I'm down for fun. Boom Burst, huh? Alright, let's assess moveset. And then get this guy in the calc. Or maybe I should just get it in the calc now, and then I can figure out moveset if and when I level it up. Let's do that. Okay. All right. So, Hakumo, what do you get? You get earlier close combat. So if we don't level it up, we can have Scale Shot. We can also consider Noble Roar. And if we do level, nothing changes. Okay. Nothing changes, so we can always level it up if we want to. Dragon Claw, Sky Uppercut, Counter, and Scale Shot for now.
For your phone plan? Ouch. Tello Mobile's here to fix that. Get Tello Unlimited for just $25 a month.
By the way, hello Invoice, hello King. Appreciate you coming in. Let's take a look at Tap. All right, the lead's pretty obvious. Soft Sand Camel. Bam. It is the only guaranteed way that Torkoal dies turn 1. Now, Torkoal can explode, Quick Claw Boom. We have to dodge, which I think is a 1% roughly. Other than that, but we really don't want to see Quick Claw anyway. But Camel, turn 1, non-boom, always baits Armaldo. So if we're doing the Camel thing, we have a very clear way through. The only other options would be Ground Gem Gastrodon. And do I never get Clanging Scales? No, Coma 047 gets Clanging Scales. Okay, so we do want to level up early. The counter on this guy seems pretty darn good too. I wonder about Scale Shot versus counter, which one of those is more valuable. That's a tricky one. Because I'm certain that Clanging Scales is taking a slide. 31 special attack, 110 base power move, when we don't have Draco Meteor coming anytime, ever, is going to be important. And it also gives us lead potential here. We don't have Protect, right? So we would just have to dodge double boom. But that's got potential. That's actually a solid lead overall. Kind of walls this fool. And then we get Psychic Dazzling. Well, we'd probably get ourselves dead, admittedly. But let's explore it. Okay, we get Psychic Dazzling. We go Skuntank with Black Glasses. Skuntank kills because we're naughty. Frickin' Honchkrow just, if we got in on always Psychic, Honchkrow just kills. That's crazy. Unboosted Honchkrow kills. And shows KO to everybody. So we would just get first out speed. Well, that would be if I Flying Gem. I don't even know if I have the Flying Gem yet. Guess I can check that. That's interesting. No, we don't have it. Okay. So we would bait well. So let's pretend for a second. Well, it never works. It would be sack. That'd be a sack line. It's never Honchkrow. Right, it's always Skuntank. Skuntank on 50-50, which means inconsistent next guy. Maybe we can pre-damage a little bit to get it right, but probably not. That it's going to be Fire Blast Absol if it's Psychic, and it's going to be Slow Kill Inconsistent Move Victory Bell. Not even inconsistent.
This is the story of the one.
57.
As a lineman, it's his job to keep the
It would
power
be. It'd be
on.
guaranteed
That's why he
Weather Ball
chooses
Sleep
Grainger
Powder.
for professional grade products and next day delivery, so he can rise to every challenge.
48.
Call, click,
No,
or just stop
non-crit. It
by.
would
Grainger,
just be
for
Sleep
the ones
Powder.
who get it
It's actually
done.
not bad at all. Guaranteed Weather Ball. We go to Lazzle and Raw Dodge a crit. And then get random move this guy. Will be non-Sleep Powder into Gunk Shot hit crit, which isn't actually terrible odds for this fight in a world where you're frauding. We could go. Who's my Weather Ball guy? Tyrantrum, right? Go to Tyrantrum with a Chesto Berry. Click a Rock Tomb. I don't think that's a great plan. Do people just ever hit a Wise Glasses overheat on this fool? Ooh. With a candy, that's actually a juicy range, huh? Hello, beautiful. 2 rolls don't kill. Double Candy Ape? Dylan Gaming? Oh, it's still a range. Ape, you're trash. You're trash. Why are you so bad? That's fine. Embrace the ass. I don't know. If that's not embracing it, I don't know what is. Dylan, you kidding me? He would triple candy if he could. Well, that's actually, it's not a Blaziken. Maybe he would. I don't know. I'm specifically referencing his Blaziken tech. Can't argue with the results though. Guy's killing it right now. Killing it. All right. Do I have a Mon that beats Vic safely, period? Well, that's disappointing. My Maractus in Sun is still slower than his Absol. My Chlorophyll Pokemon, with its doubled speed, cannot outspeed Absol. Desparge. Alright, so that doesn't look any better anyway. So, we go to Camerupt, Earth Power, Soft Sand, Pre-Damage, Never Dead to anything but Quick Claw, boom, get Earthquake. We're going to assume that we get Earthquake here. I genuinely don't know if we get Quick Clawed how we're supposed to manage. I think we just ball. If we get Quick Clawed into 1 and 3 wrong move, we're just kind of Joe. Is the short answer. All right, so we get Earthquake. We go eggs with pre-damage to get guaranteed leech life. Eggs can citrus harvest perma, and that actually lets it be a pretty solid pivot on the fight later, on Solar Blade at least. Hypothetically, I could stall Victory Bell out of gunk shots to let somebody else do the job there, which is kind of a funny situation. But the point of getting leech life would be to support Encore Salazzle. So we can take leech life. We have a citrus. We Encore. Maybe the answer is we Encore, we Toxic. We Sludge Bomb. We Encore again.
That's why you need Aleve. Between cooking, shopping,
Can we do a tailwind
errands,
sweep?
aches and pains can sneak in. Aleve is here to help with long-lasting body pain relief. Don't let body pain slow you down. With up to 12
Okay, hold on. We're
dose,
cooking now.
You can keep up with the season's magic and all that awaits. Pick up Aleve and get back to what really matters.
Do we live?
Making memories. Use as directed.
He'd be like pretty high HP. Because Leech Life literally does all of the damage. So one question is, would we die to Leech Life crit? We'd have 5.5% plus our citrus 25%. Just do exact HPs. We'd have 10 HP plus a citrus, which is citrus berry. We'd have 55 HP. Brave Bird recoil is 1/3. 55 HP. 51 HP. We would always live. So we would be able to switch in on Armaldo and go on Armaldo Leech Life and go is that the right play? Or is the right play different? It's not you. But what if it's... Let's get Ear Dazzling Gleam or Weather Ball. You take either one. We would kill you with show kill. Oh my god, yeah. Oh no, it doesn't work at all. Because I can't switch in on Leech Life and Tailwind and live one, right? I would just switch in and then I would die. Because I'm not a Talonflame. I'm bad. I'm bad at the game. I'm thinking I'm cooking myself. I would have to full stall the Armaldo. And get it below 50%. With no Torterra, right? This is Torterra stuff, and I don't have Torterra. Okay, all right. So let's cut that pipe dream out, even though it felt so good to think about. We actually could technically do it with Rabambi. Encore Switch, Tailwind, Bait Stone Edge. But it would only let me chain one Mon that way. Right? Well, hypothetically, we probably can get ourselves in a position where our Maldo is dead to us. Because we're doing a lot of... So it'd be Tailwind. So we Encore, Switch, Tailwind. You have to die to Moonblast. We don't even know the math there. And then... Does Silver Powder show kill here? It doesn't. So we would get you for full random. Which nobody in the box takes and KOs. Okay. So Lazzle Encore would just be Lazzle does it itself. So Lazzle KOs baits Psychic Weather Ball, which I don't know if my box does. Psychic Weather Ball. Maybe I could Encore Toxic Switch Ape.
WGU has
hold on. Encore Toxic Switch Ape.
And they transferred over, and because we can accelerate, I finished very quickly. With WGU, you can start whenever.
Learn more today.
This damn mountain. Thanks for the 5 streak. Appreciate it. Yeah, this is tough. And I do think these fights are legitimate wipe cons for me. So I don't want to... I expected to basically calc them on stream and not just running with garbage. So I think Ape we can Encore Toxic, Switch, Fake Out, get the second turn of Toxic Tick, and then kill with Overheat. I don't even think we need Wise Glasses. Switch. Right, so it's Encore, then it's Toxic. They take 1. I forget the turn. The order of healing matters. I would have to like go check a VOD in my history to know whether Leftovers heals the first Toxic or not. I think it does. So then if I did Ape, I would, because I want Ape, if Ape's coming, Ape's gotta be able to pivot on Absol to confirm Psycho Cut semi-consistently. Or it's just taking up too many slots, right? Because we're 2 Pokemon in here. But this version of events, so if I think he's basically full HP because he's getting Leftovers plus a Leech Life on the Switch, And I do think it's leftover. I think it's toxic then leftovers. So technically, I don't think he's dead unless I'm wise glasses. All right. Which is a bit of a bummer. Because now it's like crit problems later. Let's just ignore that for now. And then... But certainly Fake Out Overheat would do it. We would always bait Espeon for Psychic. Because we didn't Candy. And that would let us go Honchkrow if we wanted to. And Honchkrow would bait usually Ice Beam, which is good. Okay, so then we bait usually Ice Beam. Go back to Ape. We dodge 50-50 Fire Blast, hit crit, get Crawdon in on Psycho Cut, Superpower. And then we just have to figure out Victory Bell and be able to deal with Boom. And we have a 50% U, we have a 50% U with a Citrus, so we just lose to Sleep. And you're dead to Gunk Shot. We can't stall out Gunk Shot. Yeah, that's a no. Alright, cool idea. I really want to make, but the problem is that Egg doesn't do enough, right? It doesn't do anything else. So unless I have like crazy chains set up, it's just not gonna happen. Do I have any 1v1 for Armaldo? Hello, Cameron. Hey, thanks for the Nitro again. That was very chill of you. Alright, we can... I'm getting diced up by Tab and Maxie in the builder. We did... made a mistake earlier and risked a Maractus to 20%, dodged it, and then... What else happened? We caught ourselves this Hakamo. I appreciate being one of the homies. Got the soundproof, 31 special attack, kind of all over the place. Would love to have more special bulk, but we're happy. We're happy. Pretty good guy. Man, I can't even... So this is where I started looking at Candy Steel Gem. Which I think might be the play. Candy Steel Gem Berserker is the true 1v1 to Armaldo. And I can also confirm Weather Ball if I get a pivot or sack Camel. So maybe we start with, let's make a riskless line and see how many things it costs me. Not riskless. Well, because we could have Boom, right? So... Alright, pretend no Boom, KO you, get you, go Zerker, KO Zerker, get you random move, and then sack one of these bums. Yeah. Barring like perfect mineral weather ball. Yeah. And then So I guess I would always pivot camel because then I have a choice. Oh no. You sure there's nothing you can teach poison jab to? Like you got the tutor available. Give that a shot before we just give up on the world. There's stuff out there sometimes. Sometimes you do have to manufacture it, and it doesn't always acid armor anyway. Sometimes you just run in there with what you got, and it works out. I'll say that one time my answer to it was a Caparaja, and I couldn't prevent it on Switch, and it set up not one but 2 acid armors, and my jaw crit that guy. Oh, absolutely. I got a Calc Doctor redeem, but you were a homie today, so we do one for free. DM me the box, and I will take a look for you. The least I can do. It'll give me a break from Tab cooking me anyway. Alright, let me delete this scene while you're... Alright, Calc Doctor's up. Great. Any scales or candies available? Cheese mo. Alright, we're doing a little Calc Doctor for Cameron. Alright, don't have natures and IVs, I just have a photo of the box. Calc Doctor, absolutely. Let me give you something to take orally. You'll feel so much better after you take it. I promise. How does he do it? Indeed, sexually. That is how. Alright, and our starter is... Sorry, let me get this visible for the people at home. How do I do that? 2 candies, no scales. Had a scale defense on T-Flame to make lead on Brawly safe. Dude, they're broken right now. They're just broken. The birds are broken. I feel bad. Sil was trying to talk to, like, friendly trash with me. And I was just like, my team sucks right now. Like, I don't care what their record is. I expect them, like, they gotta figure it out, or they're gonna do what they did 2 years ago and lose, like, 6 straight and lose in the first round. Yeah, they never had aura this year. They've been skating by, and now they're banged up, right? They weren't great before, but they were so talented on defense. And then the offensive line that's already old got banged up, and everything else works because the offensive line is otherworldly. Yeah. It's just not it right now. All right. Let me just pull this up here, since I don't have the box itself. I don't think that's what's killing them. Their inability to block is killing them. I actually think, hot take, I think Jalen Hurts is playing some of his best ball as an actual quarterback. I think he's been slowly improving, but the supporting cast is no longer elite around him. It's just, and he's not an elite quarterback. He's a good quarterback. Yeah, everything's been built around the line, and the line isn't there. And now, like today, you could see, like what I think is happening with AJ. I don't think they're forcing it to him. I think they realized to some degree that they're not gonna. He was a down the field, like they were using him in double moves and comebacks. Like, everything was based on the deep threat with him, other than the slant route that you always saw coming. And they've realized that they can't move the ball that way. The time isn't there. So other than throwing him back shoulder, like 3-step back shoulder feel balls, buddy balls, they've got to do something. So quick game is the answer, right? And so like they're starting to use him in the slot. They've never done that before. In 5 years, they've never put him in the slot once. Oh, sick. Yeah, IVs and natures are the way. Thank you. Because then I can actually get him in the calc. But talking football also makes it hard for me to focus. For good reason. These are great problems to have. Streamer can't focus on 2 things at once. He's a bum. I'm washed, but I'm caked, so forgive me. I got all the dinos. This is I mean, we got the prehistoric Pokemon for someone with a prehistoric personality, all right? I'm old. Cycling Road. Real and true. Self-report. Dinos Aura. I love it. But I think we still need to name it a Bovis, right? It just needs to be a Bovis. All right, so you're specifically... So I'm assuming that you're already bringing, like, Talonflame and you and like Brick Break, Seismitoad. Oh, that's funny. I have no moves. Is that real? I have no moves, just Pokemon? No, the moves are here. Discord, are you drunk? Cameron, you didn't mess it up. It just copied weird. Bro. Silcalc, help me. Fine, we'll put it in here. Those are coming through wrong too. The world is broken. I don't know what to do. Just got double game. He's asking for, well, I don't think it's that necessary. So one, you have a Nidoking that can learn Poison Jab. Poison Jab Nidoking is faster and 2 shots and never dies to double crit. Now you have to get it in, which is a different problem, right? Are you asking how do you bait it to not have the ability to acid armor? So, right, Poison Jab Nido. Oh my god, yours is quiet too, that's crazy. third straight quiet Nidoking. Oh, it's the formatting it didn't like. I see. Yeah, PokePaste can work. I don't think we need it, admittedly, because yeah, paste spin just. I think people usually just give me what comes out of the emulator, and it works. Hello? Well, I'll try that. The Pokemon have moves! Alright, so you... I'm going to assume that you're coming out. And click and Brick Break. Is your lead... What's up? You're gonna pretend Cheese didn't say HSY. See how he reacts. Worst day ever. Totally agree. Why would you do that? That's okay. Cheesemo pretends he doesn't love me all the time now. And I believe him. I don't think he loves me. He loves me as a chatter. It's different. It's different. Alright. Oh, is Nidoking already... No, Nidoking can't be your... Smoge, man, Smoge. Oh, Dirty Don fan lead. Gotcha. Well, Expanding Force doesn't always see kill. Unless you are under-leveled and well, no, because that's your pace thing. So, unless you're just rolling that, which is totally acceptable if you are. So Talonflame shows fast 2-shot if you don't have an item anymore, which is pretty easy to do. Because even with an item, Talon's never baiting Alchemy before other things. Talon baits Weavile really consistently. So a lot of people just do... Like, what I tend to do with Talonflame is have it do Serena, since I'm not a double candy or scale guy. You're minus defense. Oh, but you're 31 defense. Yeah, you'll be fine. So I tend to have Talon do Serena, Flame Body it, Lepa Berry, or Citrus it, and end as close to full HP as possible, and then try to hit a Willow on the Weavile. And then if you can hit the Willow on the Weavile, you're golden. And you just chain the Alchemy for free. And then you have a full slot for like Salazzle or Nidoking to kill it. So you definitely have answers in the box. Even Seismitoad learns Poison Jab, so you could go P-Jab Seismitoad if you really wanted to. Do you have to sack something to chicken, or could it be done deathless? Alright, well, I would say that sturdy Donphan lead specifically is a pretty rough way to try to do Deathless because you're baiting 1 in 3 or 1 in 4, right? So something has to switch into random move Blaziken and then go from there. So I would say no if your plan is Donphan. That's asking to lose. But there are other ways to do this stuff. Clawitzer can dodge a crit and kill guy with Terrain Pulse. That's a good one. Seismitoad gets Brick Break and also does a decent job of pivoting on Blaziken, assuming that you don't get Expanding Trucked. So that's not a terrible idea. And it's a mixed attacker. And yours actually has pretty good attack. If you wanted to muscle band, you could, and you would almost always 3-shot with Brick Break, giving you pretty good odds to always get screens. And then if you did that, you would bait Serena for Trop Kick. Talonflame beats that, and then you're going to get... Well, you actually have choice here. You could make sure that you still have an item. And, you're going to get Trop Kicked anyway. Right. So your Talonflame is going to be really consistently, regardless of whether or not it has an item, baiting Stone Edge Blaziken. All right. Who do we have on the Intimidate front? Just Luxray, huh? And Luxray dies to close combat. Tricky, tricky. Yep. I think, well, we know we live crit. Right, so you would go back to Seismitoad on Stone Edge. And then you bait close combat. And you'd go to Lux, probably, and dodge crit. Citrus up. And if you don't get crit, you bait Overheat. And then this guy... Oh, we wouldn't even get him a -1 attack because it's Stone Edge. Do we have to go Turtle? We'd go Torterra on Stone Edge. And then get Overheat. This is funny. This is a funny one. Get Overheat, go back to Seismitoad, get Always Close Combat. Who's taking Always Close Combat? Because now he's dropped. I guess Luxray takes the Close Combat, baits another one. Yeah, pretty fictional. It's pretty fictional that you would... this doesn't look like a no-sack line to me. Pretty rough. Pretty rough. You do have Shell Armor Dread. So eventually you would successfully get this guy low enough. The problem is your lack of Intimidate, right? Like Luxray being the thing that's trying to intimidate Blaziken is a real tough ask. If you had like a Masquerain, you'd have a better shot. Yeah. So yeah, I think so. Alchemy, I think you got. I would tell you to abuse the heck out of your Talonflame if you're trying to make a riskless. If you're trying to make a not a riskless. If you're trying to fraud the chicken, like what I would tell you is you're telling yourself in the builder that Seismitoad is going to do Indeedee and it's not going to get expanding trucked. Talonflame is going to do Serena and Weavile and probably Alchemy. And Torterra is going to do Kingdra and maybe pivot on a single Stone Edge. And so if you're telling yourself those things, and I'm not telling you that that always works, I'm telling you that that usually works if you hit a Will-O-Wisp on Weavile and you don't get expanding trucked. This is the kind of fraud I love to do on chicken CRR. Then you have 3 slots to figure out Blaziken. And if you have 3 slots to figure out Blaziken, yeah. And one of them would definitely be Luxray because you have to intimidate it down. Eventually, and not that far into it, you reach a point, right? At -2, you reach a point where Dreadnought beats it. So the idea would be like some combination of Torterra, Luxray, and Seismitoad get this guy low enough that Dreadnought always wins. Or you just get like 1 Intimidate and you dodge a crit with Clawitzer. Yeah. And you have like a full backup in case the plan goes off the rails. You just have somebody that can kill Blaziken. Oh, Swift Swim. Yeah. And you probably bring like Caracosta is usually pretty good on Weavile, even though yours is plus defense, which kind of makes up for it being Swift Swim. You dodge double crit on that guy or like 5 hit, and you always bait Dazzling Gleam from Alchemy. So you've got like typical chicken CRR mayhem. It's not good. I'm not telling you it is. The first Intim would proc the White Herb, but the Stone Edge play would get you Overheat into Seismitoad, right? So if you take Stone Edge 20% on Torterra, you get Overheat. You take that on Seismitoad. Crit plus Citrus means guaranteed close combat. Overheat takes the White Herb, and now you have a chance to start getting Lux in. Unfortunately, you still don't have a pivot to do it, and you don't have a 4x fighting resist. Like, I'd love to tell you to pivot on close combat with somebody, and have it work out for you, but I'm not sure you really have the guys for that. This one's a tough ask. The other thing that you can do is if you can get him to minus like 4 special attack, Torterra actually switches in on Stone Edge and kills it with this soft stand stomping tantrum. If you dodge Blazed Kick, burn. That's pretty bad. Wing, is there flame charge tech for Talonflame? As a general statement, yes. I would say it's pretty niche for a mon that gets Tailwind later. So even if it is tech, it's early game tech, and there's not a lot of focused Sash mons early game where you can like cheat a low HP mon kill guaranteed, and then have your flame charge boost. Like Talonflame's faster than most of early game and has Tailwind for double speed later. I wouldn't. I have always thought that Flame Charge would be amazing. I've always thought that Scale Shot would be amazing. And then it just isn't. So Cameron, I'm not sure if that helped. I always hope that it does give you some ideas. I don't love what your box has to offer for a 0 death CRR. Your box is looking more like 1 sack and then you still have to risk stuff. Because you don't have just a 1-tap of this thing. Right, its Clawitzer is it. You could dodge a crit on Overheat with Nidoking and Soft Sand. But even from full, you do not have a Mon that always kills it. I'm glad. Hope it helped. Alcremie, I think you got. It's a piece of cake, no question. Probably the most demon fight in the game for Turtle. I don't think that's hyperbole. All right, now I got to fix my box. Flaffy dodge crits, hit 4 brick breaks, absolutely. I love throwing Amphi or Eel at that lead and then clicking the Thunder Wave. Yep. I think it's why Turtle runners specifically tend to get really early game reset happy. Because you get in this mindset of like, if I don't have chicken countered, I lose. And I might as well not play the game. And it's not true. HSY is not alone. So many people say that. It's the most common take in all of Run&Bun. If I don't have mix, I lose. Yeah, totally fair to run more 8 because of that. I've been through it. I went through it with Turtle. I would run 8 when I got really frustrated with CRR for sure. And then you know what happened? I lost to Frillish. And I was like, oh, screw that. At least when I lose to CRR, I got to play the game for a bit. Other people seem to enjoy that less, like playing the game more is somehow maddening. Like, I hate playing the same part of the early game over and over and over and over on a loop. Like, at least 117 is interesting. Like, I gotta play around the Raticate on Cycling Road ahead of time. Like, there are fights that require me to think and be creative. I don't have to be creative on the way to lose to Frillish for the 3rd time in a row. The problem with Ape is you might fade a Majest. It's true, and you would never want to destroy a Gardevoir with, say, I don't know, a giant steel elephant. That would upset people. Jeez, did you see my cope earlier where I was looking at double candy Wise Glasses Ape? But it doesn't kill. It doesn't kill Armaldo. No. I got the Dylan mindset. I'll just double candy this stuff because I saved him from earlier. Fake demon alert. It is. I do have a guaranteed counter. It's just expensive and it doesn't bait well. So the correct play objectively, I think, is Steel Gem Berserker. Iron Head always kills, and I outspeed due to the candy. It actually confirms the range and the speed tier. I speed tie Armaldo regularly. I can also switch in on random move if I get Quick Claw non-boomed. But then it baits Weather Ball. And Weather Ball's not good for my agenda, folks. And my guy that takes Weather Ball doesn't bait Psychic, which is also buns. I bait sometimes Psychic. And I really don't like that. So then I probably have to just sack somebody. And I don't have a lot of useless Pokemon because they already died. So now we're talking about switching in my minus Spadef Skuntank into just like rolls of Weather Ball. Like, that doesn't sound good. I guess I could switch in Infernape as just a raw pivot to get Psychic. Is there somebody else that can just get Psychic? Anybody? No. This is the same. All right, I had this problem the whole run, right? I can't take fire moves. Sun battles are brutal for this box. Gastrodon. I can't sack Gastrodon because it's a bad, but my only answer into Maxie's Camerupt. And it's a range on that as well. And I can't click Muddy Water, that's a better chance than the range, because if I miss the Muddy Water, I would probably wipe. Or I'd load like 2 more Mons, I should say. So as much as I'd like to bring Gastrodon, which I think is one of my lesser Pokemon, and sack it, I don't think I can. Lazel's great on this fight, but you need a Pokemon that's going to pivot in multiple places. And unfortunately, it just kind of devolved. So I was looking at Eggs on Earthquake, Garen to get Leech Life, and then Encore Lazel. Encore Flamethrower KO. But if I do that... Oh, you mean the pivot. Pivot on Weather Ball, I take 64%. Lazel is not bulky enough, if that's what you were saying. Yeah, you need... The Sun Boost and 100 base power Weather Ball is just kind of too much to manage. My box is really weak to special ground and fire moves, unfortunately. How about a Bulbous? A Bulbous actually baits more Weather Ball than anything else. Como-O... Oh, I need to... All right, I need to... Como-O with... What was this? This was Clanging Scales and something else. We'll just put counter for now. All right, that takes a Weather Ball and gets me 50-50. So I'd be better off going Gastrodon. Citrus Gastrodon, okay? Citrus Gastrodon, and then I have a choice here. That would be such a baller play. We're Insomnia, right? We can't get put to sleep. I think Ben did this. Raw, just dodge, gunk shot, poison. It would be crazy. It would be crazy. Maybe. So if Gastrodon confirms Psychic, we Sucker Punch kill with Honchkrow. Funny enough, both my guys do good work there. And then we Pecha Tailwind? Oh, but Ape can't even switch in. That's no good. Alright, never mind. So it would just be like Ball with Honchkrow. Right, you Tailwind Slow tailwind, dodge crit, coat 8, outspeed, don't get gunk shot crit, of course, and then chain 2 with overheat sky uppercut. Hilarious. That is a plan. Super baller plan. What other nonsense can we come up with? What would this be clicking? This would be always gunk. On always gunk, we could actually go to Zerker. And in the universe where we're getting our guaranteed Earthquake. I'm sorry, this was guaranteed Earthquake. Was this random move? Gastrodon's pivoting on random move that it's potentially dead to? Is that really the plan? Oh, no, because I could go Honchcrow on guaranteed Earthquake. Assuming no Quick Claw. Right, so I could go Honchcrow, get Stone Edge, then kill, get Weather Ball, guaranteed. Yeah, go Gastrodon, confirm, Psychic, Sucker Punch, out damage both, get, and is right? Yes, it would be. Get Vic, go there, get Weather Ball. Oh, Lazzle's not faster. Nobody's faster, huh? Nobody's faster. Holy wingers, 0-2! I'm doing well, man. Awesome. Really fun E4 earlier. Well done, well played. Saving... Oh, what was his name? The little guy, Shuckle. Saving Shuckle. Maximum aura play. Loved it. Okay. What if? What if I could Encore Solar Blade? No, I don't have the slots. Does Camel do this guy? No, it dies. Okay. And everybody's slower, right? I don't have a mon that outspeeds without Tailwind. This is close now. And if I don't do the Honchcrow version, here's the other version that almost works but doesn't. If I go Black Glasses, Skuntank on the Psychic, this thing KOs Espeon, but it doesn't bait Victory Bell. For some dumb reason, base Absol out-damages me, unless I can get Skuntank to learn a move that does more than 57%. To this fool. Double candy for explosion. I'm cooking. Ooh. Wow, that really changes the range. Okay, so I actually could candy this guy. And it would have to be candy, right? It would have to be candy. So I would double candy for tab, but not candy ape. That would drive people crazy, huh? I did enjoy it, O2. I did. So then we would successfully bait Victory Bell. Unfortunately, Victory Bell can still click Sleep Powder on us. So we bait always Weather Ball, Weather Ball or Sleep Powder in this instance. And then just kind of cooked. Yeah. Right, it does kind of seem like I just if I'm trying to fraud Deathless, I think that Lazzle just has to dodge Gunk Shot crit. But I also would have to get Solar Blade to make it not just dead to any crit, right? Weather Ball would be dead to any crit. But technically Camel can do that. Okay. Right, if we no Quick Claw, and then Camel might have to die if it is Quick Claw. So we go Weather Ball on anything but it could Sleep Me, actually. If it Sleep misses, that sucks. But we go Lazzle with a Chesto. We dodge Gunk Shot. We dodge no Sleep Powder into Gunk Shot, hit crit. And then we presume that the best part of this doesn't happen. We could get guaranteed Psycho Cut, but there's absolutely a chance that it's other stuff. Pretty likely that it's other stuff. So somebody just has to solo this thing. Somebody's got to take a move and win. And the move is potentially random. And it's just Crawdon here, right? Like that's our best option and it's not a good. Aurorus actually does okay, which is funny. Maractus is somehow slower in Fire Blast crit does so much to my. If my Centiskorch had better bulk, it could actually do pretty well. Coma, oh no. Rabombi's not plus speed, just dead. 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 Dead to high crit move. Dead. Dead. So yeah, it's exactly Crawdon. With a Rost Berry that can get 50-50 knocked off. In fact, we might even be better off not being Rost Berry because it makes our crit odds worse. No, crit's less likely than Fire Blast Burn. That would just be unfortunate, but it would be life. It would mean we'd be always dead to Fire Blast, ain't that something? So that's just wipe condition. And then we would wipe. So we would wipe to 50-50 knockoff crit. This is buns. This is not good. This is not good, team. This is the try to make a riskless line, not even How many sacks would it take for this to be safe? That's the question. Right, that would mean I'd have to sack to Vic, sack to Absol. I have to sack to the last three. I could 3-sack and die to Quick Claw Boom. So 3 sacks in addition to 20% dead camel. Yikes. Seems fun. Oh, and we would have to do the Hunchcrow version. Right. It can't even be Stun Tank. Because we need the pivot. Right, we get Earthquake, we go U, then we go U. UKO. We get Weather Ball. Somebody's got to pivot on Weather Ball. Help. Sack Zerker? Like, really? Or do we risk the rolls of Earthquake not seeing kill to make it so that we can pivot? No, it's 50%. No, it's RHP, 150. I'm sorry. Yeah, 4 rolls that don't kill. Can we Candy Camel to have the range? Candy Camel be at 140. Take 75. Be at 65. We would always be dead to Weather Ball. Oh, but we would be able to have a berry, right? Be able to citrus. So that technically would work without Quick Claw. But pretty bad. I hate that. This is why I hate the camel lead on this fight. Like, I know it's the best Torkoal answer, but it sucks for the rest of the fight. Oh my god, it's already midnight. I went nowhere. I went nowhere tonight. Other than getting tilted. Camel lead is not good. Camel lead does the Torkoal. And then your whole fight is scuffed from there. Every time. There is no consistent lead that deals with Boom. Let's just, like, it's Quick Claw Explosion. And if you get Quick Clawed and not exploded, you get Random Move Armaldo. Let's go. I'm sure all the boxes can handle that. Smile. Smile. Why can't my Auroras come with a special move for Meteor Falls? That's crazy, by the way. Why does it not have a special rock move? That's its job. Aurora's getting Rock Slide, Body Slam. That's it. Double Candy, a Bulbous, Power Gem. I actually think that I need a candy for Flan, so I can't even do all these double candy things I'm talking about. Huge. It's a range anyway. No, it's not. 56. We We are so cooked. So cooked. I just don't think I can afford, like, I'm sure I could do like a 2-death line. I don't think I can afford to be having multiple death mini boss fights. I have 7 deaths. I have no Surf Sim coming. Right? I have Garchomp and a Dream this run. I don't even have the Garchomp yet. It feels, Joe. Like, I do think I'm just gonna have to send some ass here. I don't think that and this is gonna be another one of those, like, I'm gonna cook for 2 days to find a terrible line that has the most ways it can go right. And then just run it. That's what this feels like. This feels like my Roxanne plan. All right. So if we say we're getting lucky, then we can do Soft Sand Camel. To the Berserker thing. Berserker gets the Weather Ball. Go there. Sucker KOs. We go there on Gunk. We go there on Weather Ball. We go here on Solar Blade and we dodge a crit, but that's just the same crit we could have dodged with Honchkrow, right? Well, Honchkrow, no. It's not the same crit with Honchkrow because Honchkrow can be citrus berried. It would just be better to use Honchkrow there and then bring a backup. So if that's the case, then we just citrus Honchkrow and we click knock off Sucker Punch, right? We're Insomnia, so it can't sleep powder. We just knock off, we dodge Gunk Shot crit, we Sucker Punch kill, and then we get Absol, and we have 2 slots to deal with Absol. And we either don't have an item, so it's probably Fire Blast Ice Beam, but with Gunk Shot Poison, could be other stuff. But admittedly, non-Psycho Cut, I mean, if we're bringing 2 extra slots, Ape plus Ape would go into Crawdon, we would win. Which 6 won it? I think these are the 6. I think that I have to ask Honchkrow to heroically do Espeon into Victory Bell. And then if our fine friend Honchkrow gets crit, then Ape also has to dodge crit. And I don't think Ape gets to have an item. Yeah, it doesn't get to have an item either. G-Pipes at 150 followers. Let's go. Yep, minus attack superpower Crawdon is the angle. So I think that's got to be the 6. And then what do we do if we... Thank you. What do we do in the universe where we get I think that I just say that Gastrodon is fine. So in the universe where we get Quick Claw non-boomed, we just go to Cat and pretend we get the right move from Armaldo. And the right move is not Earthquake. And then we KO, and then if we get Earthquake, so we get Quick Claw 20% into 1 and 3. Then we'd get random move Espeon, and on random move Espeon, we'd have to dodge Dazzling Gleam, Max Roll Crit, or Psychic kind of anything. Psychic Drop or Crit. And then we'd probably have to sack Berserker in that case. Or Camel. Not sure. I'm not sure who's more valuable. And then continue the line from there. If we get Quick Claw boomed, obviously Camel dies. And we're really in trouble. How do we do the line if Camel dies? Because we really don't want to see rocks. And if Camel dies, we don't have anything that baits Armaldo early for a kill. And we can't pre-damage Ape to be seeing that kill, because then we're dead to the gunk shot we're worried about. 76, 76, literally the same roll. Monkey! How was stream, Monkey? I'm doom calking. It's not going great. So if we got non-high crit AI Stone Edge into rocks, things go horrible. So I mean, I think we would just go Honchkrow, go here, KO, get you. Now we're dodging crit there. You take 25% from rocks, and after you take 25%, we're just dead to gunk shot. And the whole thing falls apart. So I do think that, like, so Quick Claw Boom is WipeCon, and I mean, what else is new? Getting cooked in the builder by CRR, thought I might do it today, but it looks really bad. Thought Quill was supposed to be good for chicken. Oh no, it's like, it takes like 60% from overheat. Quillfish doesn't have good special bulk. Quillfish is good for pivoting on close combats. And even then, it probably is dead to some crits sometimes. Yeah, minus Bedef Quill. But in a universe where you're pivoting on chicken, you want it to click close combat and overheat to lower its defenses, lower its special attack, and lower its own attack, of course, with the Quillfish drops. So that is kind of works to your favor that you bait overheat, but you still have to have the other mons to pivot. Yeah, Quill Costa. Makes sense. I would tell you that it's usually safer to just risk the crit than it is to try to stall it out of that many close combats. Alright, let's write down my plan and then accept that Quick Claw Boom is bad. It's bad. This is the easier of the two fights, by the way. I shouldn't say that. The other one's easy. It's just awful. So we have Torkoal. And then that baits Armaldo. go Zerker. Because we're crazy. It's just a demon fight. I wouldn't even characterize my box as bad for this fight. I think this is just a poorly designed fight. Well, poorly is the wrong word because it is the way it is on purpose. It's just really, really hard and inconsistent, right? It's supposed to be. That's what Team Magma is. So I shouldn't even say poorly designed. I just don't enjoy it. I don't think that the player has the tools to do this fight well at this point without choosing, like, exactly Torterra Talonflame. Oh, this fight is significantly more difficult than Maxi in general. My Maxi does not look good, though. Maxi is likelier to wipe me than Tab, and usually Maxi is kind of free. The puzzle is... It's not a single puzzle. I would say that depending on your box, any one of these Pokemon can be a complete box check. That's the problem. The puzzle of this fight is that there are very few Torkoal counters in the game. There are very few things that one-shot Armaldo in the game. There are very few things that underspeed Armaldo and show it a kill that take a kill somewhere else on this fight and prevent rocks. There are very few things in the game that can switch into random move Espeon and KO it. There are no things in the game that you have access to that outspeed the Victory Bell. There are two Pokemon in the game that safely switch into Victory Bell and kill it consistently. Those are the two Shell Armor Turtles, Torkoal and Turtonator. And then Absol has, I'll say, 3 hard counters in the game. It has Azu, it has Shell Armor Crawdaunt, and it has Hamilton, and even and all of those still risk something. They're not hard counters, but those are the best counters. So it's a fight where you are really unlikely to have good answers into the whole team. You're really likely to have good answers into half of it, and then the rest of it is scuffed. And then even if you have good answers into all 5, which I do, I have 5 good 1v1s, but I can't pivot. I can't get them into position. All of that is contingent on Torkoal not quick clawing. So you make a plan, and then your plan goes off the rails if turn 1 boom, or turn 1 crit, or turn 1 you name it happens. Right. Camerupt is supposedly the best, one of, if not the best lead in the game for this Torkoal, because it's not dead to Quick Claw, and we're Magma Armor, so we're not even crittable. So we know that this Torkoal is dying turn 1, and that's rare. And even though we know that, if it goes turn 1 boom, which is about 1%, we absolutely can lose, and we have no counterplay to that order of events happening. Yeah. So, I don't know what to tell you. It's not, the puzzle of the fight is that every Pokemon on the fight is designed to be unfair. It's your introduction to Team Magma, and from a storyline perspective, it does that really well because I hate this fight. It is my least favorite non-tag battle in the game. Let's look at Maxi. I just caught it. And not really delaying it for any purpose. I just didn't know if it had any delays. And it doesn't. It turns out that if I do delay it, I lose access to clanging scales, so it's actually bad if I delay it. It is, yeah, it's a fight that people often sack to. I rarely do. I find that the fight is no more consistent with sacks than without them, and so I end up just running a bad line and hoping. I have yet to lose a Pokemon to it in my 2 winning runs, which is absolutely performance-based analysis, since the times that I lose Mons, the runs tend to die. I have never wiped to Tab or Maxi, in fairness. Not these ones, anyway. I've wiped to Maxi 2. So out of Sun, Maxi looks horrendous. So here's the thing. Starmie is dead to rolls of Crit Stone Edge from full HP. And Starmie is the only Pokemon I have, with Wise Glasses no less, that can sash this thing for me. This is holding Steel Gem from the last battle, so that's fake. So usually you like Waterfall this guy, you Flash Cannon this guy. I can't even Iron Head. Metal Coat Iron Head because my Copperajah is a low attack stat. Doesn't quite confirm the range for Starmie Rapid Spin. So my 2 leads, kind of only and exactly, are to allow rocks and spikes by just using knockoff high horsepower Crocodile, or go Surf Starmie and switch into a random Mon, switch back, dodge Stone Edge crit, on a turn where they can probably click spikes. But again, there's multiple Mons that would bait guaranteed Stone Edge there. And then Rapid Spin KO and bait I don't even know. Would bait either Como-O or Zarude, depending on whether or not I took a hit. And then if it's Zarude, Zarude also would have the potential for U-turn sometimes. So that sounds awful. Candy, I can't afford the candy. I need a candy for Flannery, and I'm already spending a candy on Tab, so I have no resources for this fight. This is what I have is what I have. Neither have I, G. Neither have I. But we are living in a different world than the average run. Game Corner Jinx. Yes, surely Game Corner Jinx can defeat this red card Crustle and wouldn't just die. If only we had a Suction Cups Octillery. Suction Cups deck? Yep, it's a thing. Huge tech. Guy, if there's a bad Pokemon with a niche ability, I've used it, right? Like, this is the nonsense that I do. What does Tyrantrum bait? Earth Power. That's kind of bad, too. All right, So the reason that you would allow spikes, so the more I look at the Star Melee, the worse it looks. Because here's the thing about Star Melee, right? My other matchups are like Rabombi for Komo-O. So if I get Rabombi switched in on turn 1 Stone Edge, I lose. Just kind of can't do that. If only if Rampardos were here for Crustle. Yep. If only. Oh, then we would lose to Flannery. We've actually we wouldn't even make it here. If we didn't roll a quad fire resist as our fossil, we would have lost to Rich Boy Santos and his Typhlosion. We've barely made it here, is what I'm saying. And so we're going to barely make it out of here if we do. But I'm going to try to barely make it out with all of my Pokemon. So we knock off, we high horsepower, we presume with Citrus. I might have to pre-damage a tad. Hold on. I would pre-damage so that Earthquake crit always put me in I'd pre-damage 7%, so I'd always get Citrus from Earthquake crit. And so that would mean I always get Komo-O Body Press second. Not always, but always enough. If that makes any sense. Okay. So then we go Rabombi and we take Rocks plus Spikes plus Body Press. Awesome. Doesn't that sound great? We click a Moonblast. And then we're dead to stuff from Aerodactyl. We switch in Caparaja. We take random move, we kill with Iron Head, we get Low Kick. Who the heck takes Low Kick? I guess Ape? You take Rock, Spikes, Low Kick, and Citrus up? We'd be dead to double crit for sure. And then Ape doesn't show fast kill to this, right? Yeah, and then we'd always be dead to Camerupt. Camerupt clicking probably full rando. Stupid minus but F Quill does 70% of the time to CC overheat since Intim gets White Herb away Disparage. Yeah, you usually have to pivot an extra time. That White Herb is unironically like the worst part of the Blaziken setup. It would be so much more manageable if you could intimidate it. And then we're supposed to go, this is no good either. Because we're supposed to go to Gastrodon. I mean, but what else is, nothing's taken random move from this. We're supposed to go to Gastrodon and click Scald. Now we're just dead to Earth Power crit. No, we're just dead. Sorry. We've taken 25% on switch-in. No, we're dead to the rolls of Earth Power, right? We've taken 18 and a half. So we're actually not. We would only be dead to crit. And Gastrodon would need to hit a range on Scald. can't muddy water, we get trapped by Wobbuffet. Unless I want to teach it Flash. Do I just say Gastrodon, get in there and don't get hit? We'd have to deal with 32 mirror coats. Plus Encores and Destiny Bonds. Like, I'd probably fully jack up the set to do it. And that would defeat the purpose of saving them on in the first place. So maybe we just ball and hit a Muddy Water. If we hit a Muddy Water, though, don't we lose if we miss it? Oh, we can't. We couldn't ball because it would substitute on us even. So that would absolutely be a potential wipe. So we would hit the range, Shed Shell out, and then win with a Toxic Bond, Skuntank, or Lazzle. So I think that's the... I think just letting hazards go up is, unironically, my best play. But it means the order of the fight is really bad. What are you candying or scaling on CRR? Monkey, I just realized what you meant by that, but... It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. Yeah. Gyarados, where are you? Double Candy Quill to improve the range and scale Togi U-turn. Oh, so Togi U-turn scale would be a reasonable spend. Yeah. So then how do I win if... I guess I would win by teaching a special move to Crook. And then he'll Destiny Bond himself out. Right, because it won't click Mirror Code. It'll Destiny Bond. So it'll try to Encore me into the thing. Once it's out of Destiny Bonds, if it can't click Counter, I guess it's always going to click Encore on me. I don't even know what Crook's hidden power is. I am absolutely a dog person. I'm allergic to cats. Crocodile. Hidden power, flying Crocodile. Sounds fantastic. Doesn't that sound like something we would run? Alright, well that's good. At least we don't need... We no longer need another slot for just Wobbuffet, right? We think we can HP flying this guy down as it's stuck. It's gonna Encore me into HP flying until I run out of HP flying. I guess there's potential. It's gonna encore me. Actually, don't. I think it has to encore me once I deal enough damage. Right after like 3 HP flying, it has to encore because Mirror Coat is a psychic move. Counter is deprioritized once I have kill. So it would be like 50-50 encore Destiny Bond. And I get stuck. So I actually would have to drop Crunch and keep Scary Face. I have to have a non-damaging move. And essentially, I would have to click HP flyings. But then I would just probably die. Well, he's gonna encore. So if I do, it just seems pretty bad. Well, no, he's gonna run out of Destiny Bonds before I kill him. And then he's just gonna encore me, and it'll take forever. So I think that would just work. I think Hidden Power Flying Crook will just beat Wobbuffet because it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be guaranteed Destiny Bond on this set. After like 3 HP flyings, it's always Destiny Bond, and then he's gonna be out of it. I can't kill him that fast with the Iapapa Berry, and then Knockoff will just finish the job. The only thing we got to be careful of is getting into an in-between range, but it shouldn't matter. All right, so we say Crook takes 2. Does that change anything? That gives us a pivot for Gastrodon, or a pivot for Zarude. Anybody outspeeding this guy at -1? Nobody important. Nidoking Bug Bite? Oh, it's a speed tie anyway. Never mind. Encore Lazzle? Hold up. We're slower. No! Oh, speed tie. Come on. Give me something, game. We do think it's guaranteed load. So maybe I do have to just say, too bad, I don't get to bait properly on Flannery. I'll deal with it. At least I have a Rock Slider. What would this mean? This would mean completely random move, Camel. Well, I would encore the low kick. I'd toxic. Yeah, pretty confident it's gonna be low. It's gonna be the low kick button. Raichu. Yeah, Raichu's pretty good. I do think the encore play might be it. Right, so hypothetically, we can encore toxic encore, go back to Rabambi. And probably have this guy die to like 2 Draining Kisses. And actually heal. And when we heal, it should get us slow kill camera up, never earth power. Even though we will have taken 50%, 75% of just rocks plus damage, right, with a citrus. We should actually win that interaction, Draining Kiss up. And then, this is crazy. This is absolutely crazy that this is how I'm even trying to do this. And then if I'm not doing Starmie lead and I'm banking on having the HP, because yeah, low kick crits don't even matter. I would just have to double check that the HP ranges are there. Because I'm healing 20%, so I don't need that much HP to avoid 35% earth power. So we'll do some math. If we think that's really likely, then we can do Shed Shell Starmie, who isn't a range. And now it's a 5-mon maxi, which is just hilarious. That is some cope nonsense. That's so much pivoting for letting rocks be up. How many low kicks are there? Also, please tell me it's not 5. 32. That's a great number of power points. 20. That is a crazy, crazy plan. I love it. But it's a candy. Oh wait, is it a candy and a scale that I don't have? Or does Lazzle just candy? Lazzle candy would outspeed by 1. So I'd spend both my candies for just these 2 fights. I think that we probably have to, is the short answer. All right, let me check the math on what's its face? The math on toxic damage and Zarude. B Moonblast would KO. And then what would that bait? That would always bait Arrow, which is just Jaw with a citrus. Please, yeah, that always kills. I don't even have to check that range. And that would bait Low Kick. Candy, Citrus, Lazzle. So we switch in, we take 37.5%. We click Encore. We just take 50%. Let's just say that. We take 50%, we Encore, we Citrus up. 75%. And we have to Toxic again, and Encore. Toxic, 1 tick. Toxic again, 2 ticks. Encore, reset, 3rd tick. That's okay. Then we go B. It's 4th tick. Maybe this is incorrect. Maybe it's just no. If we want to heal up, we do have to set it twice. So we would Encore Toxic. Or maybe we would Encore Toxic. Encore again. Toxic, then Encore to lower the damage I do. That might be optimal. The old double Encore trick. So then Encore, Toxic, Encore. We do 1 tick, then 2. We do 3 on the switch. He's taken 6/10. Then we take 1,000,000,000 damage on switch in again, but we never die. We've taken, let's assume body press crit as well. So we've taken, I'm just going to call that 37.5, 37.5. And then that just cancels my citrus. So I'm at like 30-ish%. Oh, I'm like weirdly safe. Like that totally works. Because then we take 2% from low kick. We heal 20% from draining kiss. Toxic goes again, and then I think Moonblast, Bug Buzz will just kill from there. Will be above 35%, because we're starting at like 30%. Rocks, spikes. And body press crit is 100%. And then we're just taking low kicks for 2 to 3%. We're healing 20. And we have a citrus. Yeah, I think it works. Just barely. So then we can go Starmie, we can Surf, Shed Shell, and beat Wobbuffet. So the only fear would be what? The fear would be incorrect bait order. Not getting us low kick. So that scenario is right. So this line works with Candy. Hold on. I say it works. Starmie does not take Flamethrower or Rock Slide crit. After the damage. So it's still Gastrodon. We still risk Gastrodon. Always. Unless we have somebody with Hidden Power Water that I'm not thinking of that takes those 2 moves. I don't think Crawdont's doing the job. Crawdont is not taking Flamethrower, period, right? Can't even find them on. No. Exactly, Tyrantrum takes it. I don't think Tyrantrum's learning a move that can do the job here. Right, this would be that Earthquake that I didn't keep. Does 50%. Oh, that makes me feel better. So no, it's just Gastrodon. Hit the Scald. If we don't hit the Scald, it doesn't matter, we just go Crook. And then Crook takes 37 turns to beat Wobbuffet. Right. Como-O, yep. And then the problem would be if I get double attacked. If I get double attacked by Crustle, and I can't get myself back above Aerodactyl range, I need to have a contingency plan. What's up, Dave? That still baits Como-O, I think. What else in my box baits Como-O? Tyrantrum, but Tyrantrum can't be switching in on Earthquake Plus. I guess it would be Scary Face and then go Zerker. Probably. Or Aurorith. No, Aurorith's just dead to Earthquake. Hold on, we just take... What we take on entrance there? We take 18%, so we'd be at 10. Yeah, we would always bait. We would still bait Como-O. Okay. Oh, especially since, yeah, good thing that Candy makes it work there. Zarude, low kick. toxic, switch, drain. I'm sorry. Encore, encore, toxic, encore, B. So that's top 1, 2, 3. Draining kiss for 20% and 4. Yeah, that will always kill a bug buzz for sure. And then we get camel base, not EP. We go Gastrodon. Surely we don't lose another groundwater type to a high, really, really likely range. And then HP Flying Crook. Alright. I'm done. Anybody else live? We'll run these up next time after I've come back with fresh eyes. I don't know when next time is. Ooh, let's rate Squirk. Can't believe he's still live. That's crazy.
Genuinely changed my life.
I gotta find a way to get partial on chemistry, you know.
Catch you next time, friends. Thanks for being here.